Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost megacorporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims, but for now, it's time to get to work.
What is my work? Start a new job on your computer. Okay. Oh, goodness. Hold on. That is a bit too shaky for my liking. Camera sensitivity. Let's take that down just a smidge or two. Alright. Is that better? That's a bit better. Okay. Cool. It's the D20. Sorry. Okay. Hello.
Valdivinites, happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Wait.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about... Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale.
Oh, really?
Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
I am
Customers
very much.
deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Hey, you there?
Hey, Sam.
Hey! Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them.
Okay.
And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
BFA customer service, baby.
That's right. Oh, geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
Okay. Ha.
You have new tasks.
Oh, goodness.
I have a broken sewing machine.
Sorry, let me get you a refund.
You're the best.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Wait, does I transfer you to my manager?
Thank you.
I ordered this couch, but
Alright, order this couch. It popped into my kitchen's all right now, covered in wet stuff. Will she refund shortly?
yay.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most.
Oh.
Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily
My
to
rating
bring
went up.
leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete.
Really?
Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent.
Okay.
This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Are you seeing how desperate am I? What should it do normally?
Normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
Okay. This is above my level.
Meeting?
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Issue a refund shortly.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
I just got laid off, so
Damn!
yeah,
Quick minute.
sure thing, Tom.
Knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Should we as a species be concerned about this?
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
Great.
So, are you one of the affected people?
Yes.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
It's okay, like a bad party, my job's just in limbo.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Yup.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here. Talk to you later.
Okay. Okay. Now we're leaving. Yep. What else am I gonna do? Discord.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker.
Excuse me?
Any second now. You will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
When is that?
Well, not now.
Great. Where's my friend? My friend is gone. Leave the office, reflect on your life choices. Okay. Yeah, I'm Secret Life of Inanimate Objects. That's great. My house was abducted. Self-love. What does it say? Self-love and kindness well-being. Okay. Open. That you examine the left or right side of the curtains, you can't help but notice the text box remains the same. I went with first things you interacted with. What a naive fool you were then. That'd be a desk. You always thought of it as a table. It monitors your computer's every move. You would better be better at typing. All of the damn letters were in order. What are they? Oh, that. Oh, in order. Okay. Table with work. Okay. Try to count all sides. You lose track somewhere around 8. Is that the number of sides that are seen on the thing? Okay. Huh? Don't spy on me. Don't. No. Go to the front door. Artificial intelligence, my butt. Okay. Lovely. Strangely unarmed. Your front door is not. Stay or go. The choice is yours. I want to look at the drone. Cool. Oh, there they are. The Deviators. I want a pair of these in real life, please.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you. You don't remember inviting anyone over. You certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there!
Hi.
Your life is about to change.
Is it now?
Hope you're ready.
I am not. A talking pair of glasses?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm
Okay.
a pair of Deviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Cool. There she is. Wow.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date.
Oh.
You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better.
Okay.
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum,
I hate that.
that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Now? Okay.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah! Pew, 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 go, go!
Okay. Tab to switch between glasses on and off mode. Hold on space, wearing glasses opted to see it. Okay. Just gotta aim.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
Hello.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Dorian. Cool. Front Dorian.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
I'm just along for the ride.
I'll believe it when I see it.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
Okay.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
That's valid.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Cool. Friends!
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points.
Okay.
Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
I kind of hate her brainwalk speech right now. Oh, look! Smarts, poise, empathy, charm, sass. Key? Oh! That's what it is. Okay. It's like a synonym guide.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Okay. Interesting.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
I got a collectible. What collectible did I get? I want to look at the... Hold on. Art? Oh, initial content. Abled stuff. That's cool. Did I get any... Nope. Okay. Right, I have to... Oh, and then I can change the background.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling
I
smile
love
appears
her
in front of you.
outfit. Her
She
dress
knows
is
when
so
no
good.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
And now my phone is talking.
Your phone? We'll see about that. You gotta win me over first, honey. Of course, to do that, someone's gotta show you how things work.
Alright.
Hello, hello!
She's pretty.
Hey there! Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
What look?
Aw, yeah, that's the one.
Didn't take that as a compliment.
It is. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses.
Okay.
Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones.
That's Lux, and that's the one voiced by, I think, Marsha Ray, because I saw her cosplaying it at the release party.
One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dance.
Yeah, I was looking for that.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house.
Yeah, over 100, which is why I'm not dating every single one of you.
Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying
Excuse me?
glass also just dropped a really cool app. Oh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
Onward!
awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which of course is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Cool. Oh wait. Specs. Oh, that's the thing. See, 5+ attributed understanding love, friendship, even hate, dateable object at first time. Playing out your attribute, checking out the specs, and looking at datables, data decks. Okay. That's not what I meant to do. Data decks, there it is. There's Skylar. Likes, creativity, curiosity, and passion. Hates skeptics, voiced by Felicia Day. Okay. Anisha. Oh, she's gorgeous. Likes the latest, dislikes anything from last week. There's Dorian. Likes friendship, dislikes nonsense. What is this? Voiced by Ben Starr. Cute. Okay, exit. Okay. I was too used to Persona. Okay. Persona 5 Phantom X. Okay.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
A new dateable.
Aha!
Maggie.
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt. You're not a suspect, are you?
I don't know.
Very suspicious behavior, this not knowing.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her.
Interesting. These glasses come from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
I'll do my best. No guarantees.
Truthful.
Oh, she liked that.
Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
Oh, okay.
It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Yeah, now that she mentioned this does look like, I don't know. It may be just the red hair and blue eyes, but just hearing Scuttlebutt with this just makes you think of Arrow. Cool, can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Okay.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Okay. I do. Fun. Not that one. I would like to look at Maggie's though. Where is she? Why are you all the way down? Okay. Likes evidence, facts, rounding up suspects, dislike privacy and boundaries. Alright, rumors. I think you should talk to your bed next. Be upstairs bedroom on the left. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. A Calamity's admits getting rejected might be expected. Unknown hacker sending you an equally mysterious gift. Huh. Alright, so we're going to my bed. Wait. Oh, that's my cell phone? Oh, I've already talked to that object. Okay. Because I have the aviators on. Okay. Got it. Okay. Okay. Next best thing, teleportation, unless you're getting your hand caught in a wall anyways.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
She's so pretty.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Alright, I know my next cosplay.
Hey there, stranger.
Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Hi, Betty.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
I've been alone for a lot longer than I care to admit.
You've never been alone, sugar. I've always been here. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
I hope so. I haven't been alone by choice.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not. But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I'd love to get to know you better.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
See you tonight.
See you then.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Cool. Glasses off when you want to interact with the world around you. There we go. I'm just gonna look at stuff. Look at a clock with a cat. Oh, I know what that is. Okay. $5% for nothing. What? I don't understand. Okay, let me look at my phone. Continue to awaken dateable objects. Okay. Ha!
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
Sure.
Maybe finally find some love.
Slow down, please. Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Okay, sounds good.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except, instead of sand, it's your house.
And instead of a box, it's also your house. Any other questions?
I guess that's it?
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
How soon?
I said pretty. I don't know. Give it a couple days. Bye!
Okay. Alright, ooh. Data decks. I saw some kind of... Okay, hold on. There we go. Betty. Likes resting, fluff, big hugs, dislikes mornings. Okay. Why is this... Well, let's get him on the thing real quick.
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
He's cute looking.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction. But you can call me Mikey.
There he is.
Congratulations! Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition.
No problem, Kane.
Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
What are the features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt. Exclusive access to the art book. Exclusive access to the soundtrack. Exclusive access to phone backgrounds. Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish. And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby!
I think we'll be good. I might just fall in love with you.
Hey, you wouldn't be the first. I mean...
Mikey hefts his sack of loot onto his other shoulder, shifting uncomfortably.
Stacy and I separated a little while ago, but we were in love for a time. Hell, shouldn't bring that up so soon. Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box! Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor!
Do I need armor in a dating sim?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion!
What if I like taking my time?
Then you'll love pulling from my armor regardless! It's fun! You can pull from my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled. Or you can pull from my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled.
Okay.
Or you can pull from my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. But it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
Mm-hmm. Looking forward to getting these.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull. Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
How do we get brundles?
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pools.
What if I don't... How do I get money if I don't have a job?
You're asking those thinker-type questions. I love it. And I always have a great explanation.
So...
Oh, well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization.
Okay.
You have very little money. But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank.
Makes perfect sense to me.
Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
Okay. That's neat. What does the thing say? Date decks. Likes increasing stocks, spam time, delayed, valuable responses. Dislikes Stacy. Who is Stacy? Oh no, he's voiced by Ryuji's voice actor. His English voice actor. I thought for sure it was Alex. I forget his last name. Where's the art? Alright, let's go look for Maggie, I guess. I don't know how long the thing's gonna take. Home comfort at your fingertips. Allegedly. It never finds the right temperature. Okay. That's my desk. Open up! Just wandering, just already has nostalgia. Nostalgia for the past 30 minutes. Ooh, here's the wet bar. Hello, Sleepy Laundry. How you doing? We're still going through the tutorial a bit, so it might be a bit to pick up some speed. I've already talked to Michael Transaction.
Oh, hello again. Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects?
Yeah. Getting more... getting more with me. What if I... There's some more datables.
You and I both never know when another suspect will turn up.
Suspect or potential dates?
Why not both?
Oh, her blush is very cute.
Here are some rumors that I have turned up. Johnny Splash. Shower. Location. Downstairs bathroom.
Okay.
Winifred water heater. Location. Office closet.
Hello. Nice to see ya.
Lyric literature. Books. Location. Anywhere.
Cool. Okay, I'm on the case.
Glad to have you, Gumshoe. These should be pretty straightforward to find, though there are some who seem much more difficult.
Oh?
The Shadow knows, because he's here.
Tell me how I could find him.
Word on the beat is that he's hiding in a permanent shadow. If you can find one around here, I would investigate.
Thanks for your help, Maggie.
You're welcome, Gumshoe. Keep pointing those spectacles at everything you see, and you'll find a whole array of potential suspects at your fingertips.
Got it.
Or eyelids, as it were. Phoenicia can help you track down plenty of other rumors, if you're looking for more.
Okay. I don't like that. I don't like that it just spun around. But I'm gonna go off my own wheel. No, that's the wrong thing. Data decks. What was... Oh, Maggie gave you some more rumors. She's a pro hunting them down. She also let you know that Phoenicia can help you to track down more. Okay. Okay, okay. First on... I made a list The ones I want to potentially date slash befriend. Because I don't have time to romance every single one of them. So let's see if this works.
It doesn't seem quite right.
Oh no.
What you imagined you were aiming the date theaters at turned out to be...
Me,
Hello.
Lucinda Lavish. The best character in the whole goddamn game.
Okay, calm yourself. Oh, hello, best character in the whole daggum game.
Damn straight. Watch this.
Oh! She gave me poison charm.
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Thank you.
Welcome. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing. Because I made it. You bought the very expensive DLC. And I'm your reward.
It wasn't that... didn't buy the DLC. It was pretty expensive.
And so I'm the character that's worth the most.
Monetarily, yes. What about Mikey?
Oh, that silly little guy? You think he's really who people buy the DLC for?
I do like the confidence. Yeah, I do.
Well, my love is worth more. I've got way more features than anyone else here, and I can prove it. I'm going to take my leave for now, but the next time you see me, I'll start to show you all the things I can do.
Okay, if you say so.
I sure do.
And as mysteriously as she appeared, she was gone.
Okay. Anyway, back to what I was actually aiming at.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last.
Hi, handsome.
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you.
Flaky Flakes is very good.
No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
He's got the cool S's carved onto his arm.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced. So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table. And second, that is one fantastic red shirt you got on.
Thanks. It's actually a black tank top, but thank you. Lucinda makes you blush. I understand. Oh, you're cute. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine.
Mm.
You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house. And I take my job real serious.
Thank you so much for the follow as well. I hope you come and stay.
So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
I'm just getting to know anyone. Know everyone around the house.
Oh yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good. Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that? Dating, huh? Hoo-wee.
The little things are also on his actual arm and not just on the clothes.
Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kobe.
Is that the coffee pot?
You'll find her nearby.
You're the old-fashioned type?
I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
Yeah, the kind of small talk is a bit me neither.
I'm just glad I ain't the only one who feels a little left behind by the whole thing. But don't you worry. Hope you'll get you on the right path. Winda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Will do. Thanks, Abel.
You take care now.
Yay. You know what? Because... Hold on. What? Who dis? Hey, Sam.
How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Kinda. My life got weirder.
How?
I got a weird gift in the mail.
What, just out of nowhere?
Yeah.
So what was it?
Glasses. Special glasses.
What's so special about them?
Kachinkas out of stuff in your house.
Kachinkas? Human versions of non-human shit? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
I learned that word from DeviantArt. Exactly what it said, and there's more.
More? I'm still on the first part.
I'm getting to know them.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like,
I'm bored.
If you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
I'm 1000% serious.
What do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Don't disrespect the Deviators.
This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Okay. Hello, friend. Goodbye, friend. D to Dix. There's Lucinda Lavish. Right. Likes luxury, dislikes lollygagging. Okay. Abel. Likes steadiness, protection, exotic furniture from distant lands, dislikes tomfoolery. Abel seems really nice. I like him. Get a cup of coffee for Abel. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Because I do kind of like him. Oh, I gotta exit like this. Okay.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
All trying to flatter you for getting that shirt. Yeah, I guess.
Oh, hi there.
Hi. Your apron is adorable.
Welcome to Roofbacks, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help.
Hi.
G'day.
Oh, little shoes. They got, it's like, they're a bit like Uggs, but they got the foam over top of them. They're like the steamers. It's cute. Share my coffee maker?
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
This one. Because I know it has ice cream.
No problem. One affogato? Order up.
Affogato. Okay, that's how you pronounce that.
Sophie flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
Alright. Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy.
Oh, it's cute. Yeah.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
Why is it called an affogato?
Well, for fun coffee, the name certainly backs it up.
Yeah?
In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè, which literally means drowned in coffee. So, affogato means drowned. That's the way it's made after all. Drown it in espresso.
Oh. Sounds like delicious drowning.
Don't get lost in it. We'll see you next time.
Wait! I wanted to talk to you! I wanted to get a cup of coffee for Abel. Oh well. Damn. Microwave complete with its own joke by burning the outside of still cold food. How to cook. Yes. Alright.
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
Hello.
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
I don't have a lizard brain. Hello? Waken 10 base datables. New datable, nightmare. Hi.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Tell me?
It's called Content Aware. It goes
Oh,
off
no.
whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Huh? What does that mean?
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinky. If you're interested,
Sorry.
you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
What kind of things are you looking for?
These datables have some subject matter that might be troubling.
Oh.
PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more. If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
Let's do that.
On it. Content aware mode, activate. Okay, back to it. Hang on. My content aware is going off. Nightmare is, well, just that. If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm cool with it. I just kind of want it to be made aware for stream purposes, in case anyone needs to leave.
Carry on, then.
There's something crawling up your leg.
Yeah? What?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else. Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Like a hungry cat? Quit it.
Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm. And another on your shoulder.
I already got bit by mosquitoes. I don't need any more, please.
Dozens of little prickles across your skin.
Oh, goosebumps.
The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you you keep under the covers.
This is a little too straightforward for my usual nightmares.
There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek. So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks.
No, I stayed in the car when I went to the park. I'm good.
Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it.
I know this is supposed to be Eldritch Horror-ish, but this just kind of looks like a mustache with a bunch of eyes and then a mouth.
The scuttling, the buzzing, the sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts.
Isn't that just what aging is?
Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
I think I'm afraid of bugs. Nice try.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh? No matter. I'll find out what scares you.
Doubt it.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
That's it?
No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life.
I mean, yeah.
Until next time.
Wait, how can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in.
Oh, that's how I got it.
Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Okay. Just the automatic switch is very funny. Okay. There's Kopi. Likes waking up early, nice smelling container, beans, just like bureaucracy, management, unpaid overtime. No. Very cute. Right, Nightmare. Who are you? You've met Nightmare, supreme goth lord, purveyor of horrible visions of the night. She seems delighted to terrify you, doesn't ya? You do. Okay. Oh no, is there any escape? This is writing away in your mind. Is it a lesson you learn? Maybe just close your eyes, should go away unless you're into ladies with mouths in their stomachs. Likes intense fixations on gruesome detail, dislikes daybreak. Okay. Rumors. That's the book one. Permanent shadows. Darkness. And then Winifred, an office closet. Tucked away from others are large metal queen size and loneliness. Or miscreant, another one I found in the closet, singing in the oh, that's Johnny Splash. Okay. Exit. Okay. I keep forgetting that's the one I'm supposed to do. Okay. So I kind of want to find the ones I want to find first before I there's one, but I'm gonna do it based on my list that I have. Thankful self-cutting grass came with the house. Okay, cute. Turn this on. Yeah, I guess I never did it, but you prefer blind dates. Okay. In a certain light, you thought this kitchen door is always something another side to everything. Cool kid. Juice, eggs. That's accurate. Alright, I've been up here, but what about... Yeah. What? Why are the doors locked? Okay, I gotta be able to open this. Dadgummit! Dorian! Are you preventing me from finding people? Dorian? Dorian, you open this door up this instant.
The gymnasium.
Yep.
Do you enjoy coming here?
Yeah. Kind of.
I always am eager to see you strengthen yourself.
Well, thank you.
If you're looking to meet some new faces, I could tell you about them.
Sure. Who's in here?
You'll find Stepford, Christoph, and Dunk more than anyone here. What can I do for you?
Tell me about Stepford.
Stepford is quite good looking, though some say he's lost his shine over the years. You'll find him among your trophies and awards.
Okay.
What can I do for you?
Tell me about Christoph.
The Norwegian cross-trainer lies in the corner, quite large and intimidating. A violent sort. I would normally be on my guard, 2 sandwiches short of a picnic if you ask me. Though he is as immobile as I am.
Okay.
Predictable too. What can I do for you?
Tell me about Dunk.
Dunk shuttlecock is scattered all around. The sporting goods that you might use if you fancy some body improvement.
His name is Dunk Shuttlecock?
Yes. What can I do for you?
Okay, I've heard enough. See you around.
Ta.
Cool, so can I open the door now, please? Thank you. Can I open this door? I can! This is the bathroom. Okay, cool. I kind of want to be able to drag it just so I can open it all the way. Okay, cool. This is... How many do I have? I have 4 left. Give me a sec. Oh, was I standing too close and that's why I didn't slide? That's why. Okay, I was standing too close to it. Got it. Got it. Okay. Well, before I get to the gym equipment, the stuff in here. That's locked, apparently. Alright. Well, hold on. First, the next one that was on my list that I was trying to find.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
Who, me?
Oh, incredible.
Who, me?
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
It's just me, though.
When you are accustomed to the extraordinary, even the extraordinary appears mundane.
I'm nothing special, please.
Nonsense! Nothing is special. You're adorable. How could you say such a thing? What could you possibly dislike about what you see?
Tired.
The sign of a busy mind. That fatigue you see speaks to your many accomplishments. Still, rest is vital for your health. Best to make some time for that, don't you think?
When you put it like that.
Now you see what I see.
I guess I'm not sold yet, but appreciate it anyways.
But the spark has been lit. You'll see. We will just have to fan those flames until they're a big, beautiful rolling flame, won't we? Stop by any time. I am happy to admire your beauty any day.
Mirror, like self-reflection himself, yourself, dislikes graffiti and Bloody Mary. Dorian? We met Dorian in the gym. Hall Dory told me about the inhabitants, Stepford, Kristoff, and Dunk. Alright. art in here? No, that's holiday stuff. Okay. Can I open up? There we go. Open this. Nope. Not what I meant to do. Can't open that. There's vacuum cleaner. Let me turn that off real quick. Okay. Oh, right. Other rooms. My bad. There's shower and all that stuff. There's the first aid kit. I love her design so much. Where do I find art? There's a water heater. Love new edition. Stories, advice, gossip. Okay. Stuff in here, literally nothing worth describing. I mean, it's utensils. It's kind of worth describing. I'm just kind of seeing what all I can do right now. Try avoiding you as much as possible. Okay. What is in here? Okay. Pans. Why do I have boxes in the fridge? Okay. I don't know this person's my life, apparently. That's actually a fair statement. I don't know my life. Alright. What other stuff is opened over here? Just table. Not table. Dresser. Oh, that's the one I'm not gonna do on stream. I know who that is. And I'm not sure if Twitch allows it. Hey, no. Stop that. No, I don't mean to turn on the sink. Stop. Baby. Okay. Stop. I keep feeling bad, like, just trying to turn it off and on. Alright. Bunch of sports stuff. Ha! Okay. I want to at least find everybody I can find before I start trying to date. that's toolbox light bulb breaker. I'm in! Maybe he's in there and that's why I can't find him. Okay. Oh! I want to find one person. Yeah, I'll say a lot of things about myself, but kind of putting the gym over here, that's pretty smart. Where is he? There he is.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Impeccable.
Oh! How about we... Oh, oh dear. I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
I love the neutral shades on one arm and then the colorful shades on the other one. That's very good. Hello?
Yes. Hello is what anyone at the top of their game would say.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Don't worry, I am equally as awkward. This is some good music. Love it.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
Hi, Barry.
Why, hello.
Next.
I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Of course.
But mostly, I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Literally?
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Sure.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask. Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezers?
Tweezers, huh?
Oh, okay, that's fine, darling. I had a whole extravagant Q&A planned out just for you, but if there's one thing I know, it's not to press too hard. That's how you get an uneven skin tone. I'm absolutely happy to move on if you are.
No, I got a preference.
Then tell me. Tweeze me!
Polish Response's Slickline brand?
Ooh, classy choice. Polish Response's line of beauty products is second to none, except for the cases where they aren't. Everything they put out emphasizes sleek form factors that promote keen aesthetic without sacrificing functionality.
That's nice.
I wouldn't think tweezers could turn heads, but when you pull a Polished Response product out of your handbag, the only way it won't get noticed is if they're being upstaged by your Polished Response handbag. So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
Yeah. Okay, lay a conditioner fact on me.
Oh no. I've been put on the spot. Oh wait, how about this? While it's bad for your hair if you wash it every day, you can safely condition every day with no washing required. This is great because I think people should use conditioner as much as possible.
Wouldn't it cause your hair to look oily, though?
Not so much for the health benefits, but the fact that it just makes hair feel really, really nice, doesn't it? Freshly conditioned hair is the chocolate milk of texture. At least that's what I always say. Well, I don't always say that. That was the first time I ever said it, but I'll keep saying it now. What were we doing? Oh, right. Time for your second question. Ask me this time.
Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink. Impressive, no?
Rather impressive, considering you dyed your hair to look like it.
What, pray tell, is yours?
I like pink, but not like a this kind of pink, more like a this kind of pink. A nice rose gold.
My favorite too.
Oh, that's cute.
About pink is the diversity of mood it conveys. At once playfully innocent and chicly suggestive, its cultural association with femininity has seen it both stigmatized and embraced in equal measure. Its use, more than any other color, can either be a display of conformity or of rebellion. And, perhaps most importantly of all, it just really pairs well with my eyes. Moving on, it's time for our final question. For now. That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
To feel confident.
Yeah, I get that. We all have things we're self-conscious about, and I think makeup helps. It's one of the things I love most about what I do. Helping someone get that boost they need. It's not the lippy and the eyeshadow that makes a person look good, like, truly good. It's how someone carries themselves, you know? Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
It's fine. I don't think you apologizing for being you.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles at you.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was gonna be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
It's okay. I have fun with it.
That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
Cool. Barry Styles. Likes, interest and likes, disinterest and dislikes. Nick Wolfhard. It's a very good voice. I like it a lot. Workspace. What do you want?
Valdivinites, it's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than a self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce, or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after-party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar, between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Okay, that's concerning. Extremely concerning. Okay.
handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad. The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and a warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Beautiful? You talking about me?
Ah, amore, of course I'm talking about you. The contour of you, the shape. I would love nothing more than to paint you. Or sculpt you. Anything to continue looking at you. Ah, but first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio. Amore. Piacere di conoscerti.
Okay. I have no smarts.
Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you, and so much is contained within your answer, have a favorite flower?
Yes, I do, in fact.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature. Picture it. I will try to guess what it is. I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have. It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
I have crannies?
Ah, do you ever, amore? And exquisite crannies they are. And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind. I see red. No, not red. Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red, and also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me, I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy, and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our heart. What a gift you give me, amore, with this aroma. You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
I was joking. That's not what I was thinking. But I was joking, being like, oh, I'll pick something random. Like, I don't know, a spider lily, which is what I was thinking of, or a bird of paradise. I'll go with this. How did you know that?
I know nothing, amore. I know only what you show me. I am at your mercy. Thank you for the gift of your favorite flower.
It is pretty. I need a minute. This is kind of intense.
Of course, amore. There is no rush. There is never a rush with things that are great quality. I can tell you have much quality within you. It will be my pleasure to help you blossom. I feel I should tell you also. It may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed.
'Cause you're a cabinet?
But, let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so. Open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
Wow, those are some big questions.
I I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner?
Sure.
Then we have a date.
Absolutely.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
David. Oh wait, this dude.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch.
What?
David's never been great at partnerships.
Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
You can see me?
I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you think? That I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful?
Whoa, chill out.
I'm sorry, that was rash. I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable.
Oh.
Except you.
You can count on me.
I knew you were trustworthy. Your private HR record said as much. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Okay. Whatever you say. Likes Italy, imagination and romance. Dislikes urgency, reality, and France. Okay. Alright. Next is, oh boy. Okay, where is it? There it is.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage.
Oh no, his face is kind of rude.
This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What?
Hey, Cam. Hey, man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Cool, cryptic, anyway.
Oh, I get it. Delicate ego over here. Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
You do this every day, lady. What'd you bring?
Oh, let me check.
I'll just wait.
I got a clementine peel.
Clementine, huh? I'm guessing you're not throwing away a song about the California Gold Rush in 1849.
No, it's a fruit, sweet, tiny orange.
Okay.
And I ate it. I don't like eating the peel.
Well, I do. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Great. Enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
You're gonna talk, hang out, or something?
Wasn't planning on it.
Okay, so now what?
Now you go. Go, go. Be free.
I'm free. I'm free to be here. This is my house.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Okay, jeez. What workspace?
Valdivitianites! Yo, yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't Virgin Mojitos. Okay. Alright. Cam, what is going on here? Likes trash, dislikes whatever this game is. Oh. You met Cam, the thoroughly unimpressed by Impresso 1-1. He didn't seem interested in hanging out, just took your trash and showed you the door. Yeah, that's how I describe that. Close all the stuff. Alright. Yeah, I'll just take it one room at a time. Exploring all the things. Look at that elephant! Oh, is it... Wait, is it towels or shaped like elephant or elephant plushie? It's adorable either way. You can pull for me 5 times a day, my butt. Let's go to bed. Let's just... I had the list out, but you know what? I'm just gonna do whatever. Let's find all the things.
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
What are we looking at?
What do you see, Rod?
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
Hi, guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi. 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Bruh.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks.
These guys. They're fun. Hello.
What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
My seams are unfinished? My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Are you two okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Yo, what up?
Cool.
I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
I like Kurt more just because the rods all over the thing are okay, but this is kind of nice. Kurt, Rod might hate me. Oh well.
Yo, what? Nah, I claim bias.
You don't even know what that means.
You asked the question, so they sided with you. Bias.
Okay, so you do know what the word means.
You don't seem like friends, like at all.
Why is that? Because we pull each other's threads?
What good is a platonic life partner if you can't clown on him every now and then?
And with a face like his, he makes it easy.
Oh. Well, at least my attitude ain't stank like yours.
My attitude is great.
Man, if your personality had a scent, it would be mothballs with mildew.
Okay, that was a good one.
It did, okay, I was gonna say, at least you can recognize when it was good. Bit harsh, don't you think so?
I mean, there's an art to it.
He's being shady, not mean.
But what's the difference?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
Oh, so it's like your love language?
I guess you could say that.
Yeah, but we have rules.
Oh yeah, you must throw shade appropriately.
What do you mean, rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just me.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
Okay.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Okay. Rule 4.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
Okay.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know it might actually make them upset.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
You really thought this out.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
You better prepare for war.
It is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you got to do.
Got it.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
Oh, 5. Locked in.
Okay. Confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes it.
Hey, you need to keep an eye on Mom.
I will.
I'll be here a little longer.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
And the grass just playing hard to get.
Alright, now calm down.
The sticker was really cute.
They said the grass. The grass, Rod.
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
These two are fun.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon.
But
come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Okay.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
Okay. Neat. Alright. Should I do the book? What? Discord?
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval.
Oh no!
If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the date creators.
Ah. Prove it.
There's no time for that. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Got it. Datadex. Wait, did I not just get a new one? There it is. Curtain rod. Likes throwing shade, dislikes nighttime. Alright. Start with boxes. So we got the box, holiday decoration. I want to do this and see what happens.
It's not all that surprising.
Oh, it is a
that your
towel.
towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected. What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What was wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
You didn't have to do that for me.
It's my pleasure. Some might say that I saved your life. Hey! Did you see that dude?
Are you talking to me?
Tyrell shifts uncomfortably, seeming to address someone you can't see.
Come on, man. I know I'm bombing.
He gives you a sheepish little smile.
Don't mind me. Just talking to my...
Towel buddy?
No, that's like towel buddy. Well, it's whatever I folded up to be. But today, it's a swan.
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
It's adorable!
I can get a bit bored is all. Yeah.
You and Tyrell look at each other, neither of you speaking. The silence is long and awkward.
Come here often?
Yes, is my bedroom.
Right. I'm I'm coming off a bit dry, aren't I?
You seem nervous.
I seem that way because I am. Can I just start again?
He extends his hand to you, and when you take it, he gives it a firm, confident shake.
I'm Tyrell. If you got a spill, call me and chill.
That's pretty clever.
It's just something I'm workshopping.
It's pretty good.
Ugh, I'm trying too hard. I tend to do that. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale.
Oh.
But I work pretty independently, you know?
Being clean is one of my life goals.
Don't I know it? Even though you don't spill too much, I'm there 24/7 on call. Not to tug on my own thread, but I'm proud of the work that I do.
Is work all you care about?
I mean, who doesn't? There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know?
You can't just focus on work all the
Spills
time.
ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So,
Okay.
let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
Okay. It kind of seems like I'm picking all the guys, but I honestly was just like, oh, this looks like a plushie. And I wanted to grab it. Well.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm, and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Popcorn?
Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness. But before we begin...
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Okay. I like the purse. It's very good. You say my house is special?
The most special house in the history of houses. You might be able to tell from looking at me, but I am an explorer, an adventurer, a rake, a rogue, a bounder without any of the really unfortunate moral overtones that those words have accumulated over the years. Think fun-loving without the using others for my own gain part?
Cool. Sound like a fantastic box to know.
That I am. I would ask who you are, but my goodness, there hardly seems to be a point. You must be, I mean, you couldn't be any other than, right?
You must think I'm someone important.
I know that you are the, well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path. Alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
Huh? The leading what?
Houseologist. The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets. You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
Yeah, I am, but I didn't build it or anything.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
Nope, I just live here.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head. her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
And what does that feel like?
Fluttering in the stomach, birds trapped. Slightly nauseated because the damn birds keep trying to tip me over. But you, I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow. But no promises.
Okay.
Okay. See ya.
Alright. Cool. Just going through the closet.
Hey there.
Oh, hi, Betty. I didn't realize this was gonna be you again. Oh. Don't tell me to say something embarrassing in my sleep.
Yeah. You didn't so much say anything. You were very animated last night.
Did I have the nightmare?
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I kind of want to skip it because, I don't know if Twitch will allow that.
No worries. Hey, Betty?
Hey, Anne. What can I do for you?
How would you like your relationship with Betty to resolve?
Friendship, please.
What say the two of you just be friends, huh?
Sure. I can always use a new friend.
Rest well. Betty's friendship is yours forevermore.
Aw, friends forever.
Yay! I just don't want my stream to get taken down. Yay! I got some empathy.
See ya out there on the next one.
Yeah, that's cool.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
And, would be bad?
Yes, probably. I suppose that would depend, wouldn't it? My name is Lyric.
Hello, Lyric.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
No.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
I was actually looking for a new book for myself. Any recommendations?
My, aren't you a clever cheese? Coming right to the source. Do I have recommendations? Gentle scoff. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
Oh, cute.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
I guess quite a varied collection you got there.
Oh, this isn't even the tip of the iceberg. This is like one molecule of ice that's floating near the tip of the iceberg. The iceberg is 2,000 miles wide.
What do you do with all this reading?
What do you mean?
Do you write your own stuff?
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Really big literature. It seems like it's a big hole.
Gaping is the C-note of my existence.
So let's fill it in.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in.
That's a mood.
Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block.
It's not fun.
Right, I'll get to gathering. Decent. But when you return, ready shall I be.
Okay. Alright. And now... Oh, I don't have any more thing. Okay. Well, that's cool. I made another friend. Alright. Continue to awaken object. Okay, should I... Wait. Tab. There we go. Data next. There's Tyrell. Likes family, friends, fuzziness, dislikes feeling left out. Lyric. Likes words, 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 dislikes library finds. What does the updated thing say about Betty? You said to not engage with Betty because of current and concerns. You're now friends. It's very cute. Bo. Vim, vigor, daring do. Who dislikes dishonesty, coward, and reliquary theft. Who you? Ray Chase. I feel I've heard the voice before. Oh wait, I was gonna do the rumors thing. Dunk Shuttlecock. Dorian. No. CrossFit. Soggy Bottom Boy. Oh. Washford and Dryersdale. Room with a view. Okay, do this one. Let's go talk to the laundry.
It appears that your intentions have gone awry once more, as the interloper, Lucinda Lavish, stands there instead, striking a pose.
It's me. I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
I love choices.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover, how would you like to know me?
I want to know about who you are on the inside.
Talk? About me?
Yes.
I love talking about myself. I'm Lucinda Lavish. I'm the extra cool DLC character who is, well, not really a dateable object per se, but more of a different thing. You know what I mean?
Sure, I guess.
Sure. Whoa. I am suddenly way out of my depth here.
Mm-hmm. Why is that?
Because I just didn't expect you to not pick the horny option. You know, when you put the question to me like, what am I? It just kind of seems so frivolous. Boy, I'm really messing this up, huh?
You're more nervous than I am.
Yeah, ugh. Why am I laughing so much? This isn't funny. It's always easier when you're playing a role, I feel. When you know what the boundaries are.
Lucinda Listless? When did that change?
This kind of just seems a little out of my wheelhouse.
You're not Lucinda Lavish anymore.
Oh, you're right.
Shit. I'm gonna go.
And with that, she is gone.
Okay. Well then.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
I hear a bit of Heisenberg and I'm very upset with myself. Oh, goodness. I know it's the same voice actor, but still. You may be excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to meet you too.
But of course you are. How could you not be? Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice. Hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle. Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my god, the velvet. If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
Your modesty is impressive.
If that was intended as some passive-aggressive hint for me to lower my personal volume, allow me to adjust myself upward a notch or two. Moving on. I do get distracted, don't I? Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders. Which part is your favorite?
Of your form?
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to drink him in.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals. They're glistening, enough almost to be felt through the fabric of my tunic. Perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship. Do you, like me, enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form?
Temple of Tone? Devotee right here, clearly.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
I mean, I've been playing Just Dance for exercise, so I don't know what that tells me. How do you work out exactly?
Jerub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
You must be creative too.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Only using what's here in the laundry room?
Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind?
Sure.
Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Sure. Sounds awesome.
Awesome, yes. As incapable of inspiring awe. Just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
Your obliques. We'll start there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20. What do you think?
Who is Florence?
Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence? Ah.
Not yet.
She and Mare Celia are my 2 favorite dishy divas. We get together, a little Lambrusco, raise a little hell. She hates working out, but I'm absolutely sure she'll support me. Oh, I made another joke. That one wasn't even intentional. I'm amazing. What do you think?
Titus, what's that?
Titus, the detergent. If you think I'm dramatic. What do you think?
I don't really think Titus is gonna like be twisted.
Oh, Cherub, you're right. I didn't even think of that. So, you've met her then?
No, I've heard of her.
She might not appreciate being included in my sweat sesh, but twisted... Let's just say she has some dark and deeply held feelings.
Okay, let's work on those glutes.
May I divulge an incy-wincy little secret?
Sure.
To me, it isn't the gluteus maximus. It's the glorious marvelous. It's my favorite muscle group. I even love sitting on it. I'm that much of a fan.
Do you have a favorite exercise for it?
Ah, the perfect move. The deadlift. Deadlift, deadlift, deadlift. Ah, ambrosia.
What's the best thing to deadlift around here?
Look around. What do you think?
The hamper?
Gasp! Harper? No. Innocent. She's a lovely girl, but I don't want her getting any ideas about, attachment, interest, you know, lifelong devotion, betrayal, that sort of thing. She's, touchy.
Okay. Sounds terrifying.
Terrifying, yes. Like a possessed Pomeranian.
Oh, I see.
Yes. The washing machine. My Washford. I used to use Washford.
You used to deadlift Washford?
Yes. I would lift him. He would lift me. My glorious marvelous. It has fallen into such disrepair in recent years.
Well, let's go get him. Let's fix this little miscommunication. Get a road workout in.
Onward and upward. I emerge from the darkness, and like the phoenix rising from the ashes, I call my love back to me, my truest love and friend. Do you don't happen to have a feather boa on you by any chance? I always dreamed if I did something this dramatic, I'd be draped in a bright purple feather boa.
I don't.
Oh, don't worry about answering that. I know your garments intimately. And there ain't no boa. Call Washford for me.
Like on the phone?
No, just with your voice. Just vibrate those glorious pipes of yours and call out the name.
Precious! What are you doing? Precious! Stop messing with that. Why are you reaching on top of the dresser? There's no food up there. Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious, slightly floppy really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
Okay. Well, let's just...
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Oof, that voice. Greetings?
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
It seems like a bad mood.
Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
I'm really sorry to hear that.
You aren't serious. You jest.
No, I mean it.
You want to hear my story?
For sure.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
Yeah, I have no sass. Truthfully, I had no idea what you're talking about.
Sigh.
Oh, you're
I
sorry.
am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water. The fundamental state of all things. Water. The tears you cry when you are born. When you are made. When you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
Never thought this much about my washing machine.
That's just it. No one does. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawling things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
So, what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
I don't know.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I really love to hear the story you have to tell me. I think I understand.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room. I cannot tell.
A deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Bruce eyebrows nod sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments,
Excuse me?
and then he sighs.
What was that?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
I need more detail here.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
What happened?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly. To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me, as wine in a glass overflowed.
So you guys had an amazing connection.
Past tense. But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
So what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country.
So he doesn't listen to you? Didn't seem like you were a good match.
We both made mistakes. Neglect, betrayal. I cannot even claim to have left behind the anger that was born in me.
Anger with Dryersdale?
Oh, yes. I told it not. My wrath did grow, and I watered it with fears, night and morning with my tears.
I'm starting to see why you two haven't talked in such a long time.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
It doesn't seem like you guys are good for each other right now.
Perhaps you're right. Beware, beware his flashing eyes, his floating hair. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Cool. Dex. Time to ask her about herself. She seemed uncomfortable. Momentarily became when the listless before running away. Dryersdale. Okay. Likes presents, biscuits, wrestling, and oil. Dislikes drawing clothing. Huh. Yeah, I knew his same voice actors. Heisenberg. You met Drysdale, acrobat with twinkling in your eye, assures you he'll keep you on your toes. He's committed to pursuit of physical excellence, asks you to call and watch for him. You shouted for him, it did not go well, seems like you had to go get him. You met Watchford, poetic and melancholy acrobat, former part of a duo act with Drysdale, reveals tragic simple past of betrayal and woe, which he and Drysdale were separated. It's clear he misses his former partner. Likes written word, thrill performance, the sad yet sweet suffering of the intellectual appliance. I dislikes washing clothes. Interesting. Floor and hate Harper. I don't know if I want to get involved in that drama right now.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring.
I love her design.
She means to run you through. She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me? You? Ha, name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear, if thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
We don't even get to know each other and you're threatening me?
Threatening? Thinkest thou truly I have threatened? I have merely spoken, peasant.
Okay.
Bloom faith in thy breast, that in the face of a true threat from this general of note, thy knees should tremble, buckle, and bear you swiftly to a merciless ground.
Okay. Fair enough, I believe you.
And good, too. My health routine, while extensive, does not include speaking without purpose. Neither does it include abandoning my troops in the heat of conflict. The war beats rage across the woven field, and soldiers in their multitudes bleed low. Open thy mouth not to keep me from this, the home of my heart. Keep your knees for now, civilian. You mayst need them when next we chance upon each other.
Okay. Bye, I guess. Okay.
Five handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
Oh, good, fam.
Word. Oh, that's facts, amigo. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off?
Whoa.
Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Oh, yeah.
That's extreme.
That is where you may find yourself mistaken, my friend. Everything we do is extreme. No one is more hardcore than us. Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie. Hey!
When you say that Hanks, do you mean your own name Hank?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're the Hanks.
That's cute. More wholesome version of the Heathers. Okay, got it. How do I tell you apart?
Numbers are kick-ass.
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
Well, that explains it.
Cool.
What do you guys get up to in here? It seemed pretty sporty.
That's right. We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house. We base jump. We lava board. We cheese roll.
Okay.
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long. We laugh in the face of danger, even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
What's your favorite extreme sport?
Hank gliding. It's like hang gliding, but with us. We're the Hanks.
Hey, you guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you.
I like that the whichever one is talking not only is forward the most, but also you can tell what kind of hanger they are.
We're Casarumis, amigo.
Yeah, I get that.
We don't plan on crashing here for much longer, though. With our new sponsor, the cash is gonna start rolling in. Maybe.
Yeah, who's your sponsor?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
What is it, some kind of energy drink?
No, dude. It's a company that makes Red Bulls.
That's all they do?
Like cereal or soup or whatever. That's why we get so many free Red Bulls. I don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out.
Let's explain all the Red Bulls.
And they're not just a sponsor. They're our family. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly.
I don't know about the exposure part, bud.
They do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Wait, what happens when things get gnarly?
Gnarly just means awesome. Things are always awesome when you're hanging out with the Hanks. We high-key love it all, homie.
I like when he's talking up front. It kind of looks like they're just carrying him. Seems like you're geared up for an adventure.
Yup, a broski always prepares. You never know when a ripping thermal or base jump opportunity's gonna come your way. Yeah!
Sounds exciting.
Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little hang gliding. What do you think? Wanna come? Bit high key slaps, homie. You in?
Okay, but how high key does it slap?
It's goated, bro! What do you say?
It's a big commitment. I don't really know you guys, or actually how to do any of this for that matter.
We'll teach you.
I'll watch from here. Maybe the next one, please? Sorry to disappoint you.
We're not disappointed. Heck, we just met. This stuff takes trust. Another day. Another adventure. If you change your mind, we'll be hanging out here, as per usual. But we'll probably only head out 4 more times this season, so don't miss out.
Okay, I'll think about it.
Haha, so you're saying there's a chance? Thanks. Away!
Helmets are so silly. Alright, I got a text. Oh no, one's workspace. Hello?
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced.
Oh, no.
By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP.
Seems
and if
sus.
someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Oof. Yikes.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Must be nice having a job to ignore.
Ah, sorry, friend. I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
I think it's going
You
good.
think? Is it or isn't it?
Dating's harder than I thought it was gonna be.
Oh, you're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
It feels overwhelming, really.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing.
What?
When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Holding hands.
You know what? Alright, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? Alright, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
I haven't really become lovers with anybody yet, so... No, okay. Dated X. I have no clue how to pronounce her name. Likes honor, duty, that kind of stuff. Dislikes stains. Voiced by Robbie David. Likes thermals, waves, the majestic dance between gravity, death, and freedom. Dislikes reading. The Hanks are cute. Okay, take these off. window got repaired. Okay. Alright. What other rumors do I need to find? Ah, the ceiling. Of course. Did that not work? Oh, there it goes.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary
Oh.
hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
You're so cute.
Oh. Oh my goodness gracious, it's the human.
Hi.
Whoa.
You're cute.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Mayor Celia?
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. I would have time to remember every little detail. Mayor Celia runs things around here, keeps an eye on all the citizens, makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally. She's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
That'd be a great PA if it helps you look good to your boss. I'd be glad to.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Sure. Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
Milk and sugar, please.
Oh, that's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands
Oh,
and knees.
no.
The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be alright if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Sure. Sure, don't worry about it.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
So, in summary, I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Oh, you're so cute.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Are you me?
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next. Hello, Wallace, darling.
This is a good way to get a lot of them.
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket. Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Oh.
Here's my card. But really, all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up.
It really does kind of look like a debit card because of the chip. Trying to get a lay of the land, and I wanted to meet the mayor.
Well then, hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
I'm kind of an introvert, to be honest.
That hardly precludes you from getting things done. It just means that you do them quietly.
Yeah.
You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor.
Sure.
It's about my assistant, Florence.
She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her.
Did they immediately have that idea as soon as they decided, let's make the floor and honestly do this?
That whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues.
Oh?
The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her.
Oh no!
I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her.
Sure.
What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Okay, I'll look into it.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
Tell me about Florence.
She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
Natural charms?
Of course. She's a hard worker, and she gets along with absolutely everybody. She's never in the spotlight, but she makes every room she's in better, like foil next to a diamond. The objects who come into my office to lodge complaints would be in a much worse mood if she weren't there to take the edge off them. And, speaking personally, I'd enjoy my work much less if I didn't get to see her smiling face in the office every morning.
Oh, you're very sweet.
She doesn't see herself the same way.
Oh.
What else do you need?
We're going back through Florence's office.
Hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yes.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about the mayor.
She's just incredible, isn't she? So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does. Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA.
She's very striking.
Isn't she, though?
Florence puts her hands to her cheeks and sighs wistfully, her lashes fluttering.
That vaulted figure, her impeccable fashion sense. She really has it all, doesn't she? It's no wonder she's the mayor. She has my vote any day. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about yourself.
What? You want to know about me?
Yes.
Oh, no. No. You just spoke with the mayor. A little old fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to someone.
Stop it. We're the same shape. I want to know about you.
I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Pay me no mind. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
I'm good.
Oh, bye-bye.
Leave. What?
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
Huh?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David?
Bingo. And all this, the wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became, the pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Okay. Alright. Oh, I gotta... Well, hold on. I need to put them back on. Rumors? Lux. I know where you are, and I'm a little upset that you're bullying a very cute boy. Can't aim it at the thing, though.
It's Lucinda Lavish.
Hey!
She seems to enjoy this hijacking of your intentions.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
You say you're the best character in the game?
The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady.
Prove it.
Prove it? I'm proving it right now with my exceptional voice, body, and other things. But okay, I'll show you anyway, since I've got nothing better to do. I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything.
Mm-hmm. Everything?
Everything. Check out my range. Glass Septai. There won't be any more glass for the winter.
Hey, Chunky, what's going on today? Me and Mellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room.
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost. And each of those lines was recorded in only 1 take. I'm basically the best actress. In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best actress, Lucinda Leading Lady. Oh! What do you think?
You convinced me.
Ah, you chose the one with the ellipses. Which means you aren't sure?
Oh. I guess not.
Well then, I'm not sure I'll ever see you again. Bye!
Oh, do you hate me now? Stop hijacking my stuff, then.
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. they are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Yep.
Hey, betches. It's me again, Lux. Yes!
Hey!
Wow, seriously. Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
Sorry, I didn't notice.
So, anyway, like I was saying, Luxies, this product is literally perfection. I can use it to cleanse and conceal any lines or wrinkles or unsightly blemishes on my glass. This tramway activated air is ungodly good. Literally letting the light literally shine out. I can...
Excuse me, do you mind if I talk to you for just a second?
Like I was saying, I can literally let the light shine on everything around me, honey. And be the brightest example of positivity, peace, love, and joy. Like, when I use it, I can actually, literally feel myself glowing. Thank you, shameless plug.
I like this guy, he's very funny.
Okay, that's enough, plug. GTFO. Okay, betches and bros. Stay golden, stay glowing, stay light and bright, and I'll see you next time. Oh, are you still here?
Why are you being so mean?
Honesty is part of my brand. Unlike most, I call it like I see it. And that is why I am calling you jealous and a hater. I don't need that energy in my life. Bye.
Okay, but I'm gonna go see if I can find Mateo and talk to somebody that doesn't make me want to throw something at them. Where are they? Is this you?
Davy! Davy! Come on, Davy, what'd you get off to now? Davy? I hope he's alright.
What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, Blanket.
You seem so cozy and sweet.
I've just been so focused on finding Davy. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who's Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
Maybe? What did he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so afraid I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Oh. Horrible. Who would do something like that?
It's hard to say. He might have just gotten lost or left behind. But there are certainly things out there who think it's funny to pull on a Tasselhound string, you know? And they do go missing all the time. Unfortunately, it's pretty easy to get away with it. Whatever happened, he hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the Tasselhounds.
Sounds like a happy ending.
Well, mostly. He gets on great with the other Tasselhounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Why is it so cute?
Speaking of hand waffles. Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Oh, so cute. What's your name?
This is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod. Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
I don't think she did. Look how cute she is.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker.
Yep, I have one of those on my bed lying down right now.
She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Is she friendly?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance.
Alright, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Boy, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time. You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well,
okay.
I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find them before it got too late.
I'm
There's
sorry.
still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
Really, it's no trouble.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
You gotta lighten up on yourself.
The animals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
You're not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Hit.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Okay. I got a soft spot for strays.
Really? Me too! Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
Got a big heart. I'm sure they're grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
I love that.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Okay. What? I got one more. Put these... No, put them on. Data ducks. You met the leading lady who proceeded to tell you about her incredible acting range. One of the reasons she's the best character in the game. You told her you weren't convinced. And looks. Likes themselves, good lighting, high engagement, interesting dislikes, interesting conversation, long form content, legal action. Okay. Mateo Like snuggles, cuddles, and nuzzles. Dislikes anxiety. Phonica, I need to talk to you.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time?
Am I really that predictable?
Affectionately? Yes, and then some, honey. Now come on! I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
It's Mateo.
An animal emergency? Ah, honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Davy, one of them has gotten missing.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things attention.
Got a whole packet.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing and animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
Okay. That's very sweet. Yeah, I am thinking I'm gonna try dating him first. It's very sweet. I'm not missing anything on the stuff, right? No? Okay. Maybe I need to talk to Dorian to get that door open. Alright. Alright. I want to see about my work, my office area. Okay. Seems like the junk drawer. And that seems like office supplies. Okay. Now I know where those are. Okay. D&D. Mystical Stories by A. Dagon. I don't get it. There you are.
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you. A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch. Howdy. Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Oh, it's a cute
She
name.
holds the little creature up.
It's cool. So you're like a clump of dust?
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
Apologies, I've never met such gorgeous grime before.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands. I'll be honest with you, flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Oh, okay.
It's all right, honey. I'm easygoing. You got something for me, or should I get back to work?
this. Can't get enough.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Listen, I just got out from under that couch, so let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime.
Okay.
I'd sure like to see you again.
Oh yeah, sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
This is very suspiciously at me, but... Mateo!
Lint! Lint! Lint, come on, buddy. Remember what happened last time? If you don't slow down, you're gonna...
Mateo doesn't even manage to finish his warning. Lint crashes into something just out of sight.
I'll get the broom.
Got a troublemaker in today?
It's just Lint Eastwood, Dolly's pet. He always gets the zoomies after a bath.
He flops around all cute.
Linty!
Speaking of...
Linty! There's my big handsome boy. Look at you, fresh as a daisy.
Dolly bends down to pick up Lint, planting a sweet kiss to the top of his head.
Oh, now are you a good boy for our Matito here? Tell me honest, he didn't give you any trouble this time, did he?
Filo, no, nothing I couldn't handle. He actually did better with the trimmer. I think he's finally starting to trust me.
Is that right? I am so proud of you, my fuzzy sweetie lumpkins. Ooh. Thanks for always taking such good care of him. I know he can be a handful, but, well, he's my handful.
He's welcome back anytime, Dolly.
Come on, let's get you home.
This is not his best behavior. I hate to see what he's like before.
Mateo giggles nervously.
You don't think she noticed, do you? He really has gotten a lot better. The first time she brought him in, he almost caused a riot between some of the newer rescues. At least now he doesn't try to jump out of the wash tub every time I reach for the shampoo.
Why don't I help clean up and you get to tell me about him?
I like that.
Oh. No, I wanted to talk to you again. Please. Dang. Oh well. Is that the fire alarm? I guess so. Who else do we have? Dolly. Likes research, modeling, Lint Eastwood, patronizing talk, sneezing. Okay. Oh, I got a thing. What did I get? Baby. Oh, that is a nice red shirt. That's really cool. Florence? What is this? Spilled tea. That's contact information. Front Dorian. Okay. Got him. Nice. Okay. tweezers? Yep. And the swan buddy. That's the reading list. No need to read those titles. What? Archive of our home! Oh no! Oh no. Let's see, Twisted Sheet, she'll make your bed tomorrow. Good eating, I think she liked it. Broken frame, feels so wrong, but it's so wrong, but feels so right. Ugh. Not sure about that. Sure. Shattered Drysdale, break up her around the laundry room. Common boots, a true presence. They do nothing, they also don't do anything. Glimmer with the slight aura of satisfaction. Legendary item. And no Mikey for... I continue to see him and ask questions. Okay. And she doesn't have anything. Okay. Rumors. Wall, okay. Beverly, the bar, right.
Lucinda Lavish stands in your way,
What?
her well-endowed body striking a luscious pose.
Tell me your desire.
How is there supposed to be the best?
Oh, there are so many ways in which I'm the best. But who am I to tell you? Lucinda Laudable will give you the tour.
What does laudable mean?
Are you saying my name is a stretch? That people won't get it? Okay. Laudable means deserving of praise, which is exactly what I am. I am by far the best looking dateable, and it's not even a competition.
Nope. Raven, no. You have your own food.
They spent the most time on me, on this fantastic body, on my incomparable composition.
I'm just not that attracted to you.
Well, even though I don't understand that, everyone's entitled to their weird kinks. Still, I can prove it.
Have you not seen the title of the stream? I need emotional connection.
Let's take a look at a typical dateable chap. Whoever the fuck this is, he only stands there like that the whole time. Whereas I can do all sorts of things with my arms and legs, you see.
That's my friend Dorian.
Okay, so I'm a better friend than Daria. Look how interesting I am. Look!
Will you bring me in this fool? Stand there like some puppet? It's outrage and I won't have it.
No! A nameless guy can't talk!
Dorian, is something wrong?
Nothing's wrong. He's just not as good as me. I'll have you know, I was recorded dead last because I required the most amount of work. It took a team of 20 to make me so irresistible. This poor dude can't talk because his lines in my script weren't even written when he was recorded.
Bollocks.
My sexy as hell images have an extra feature that dude bro over here doesn't have. When I blink, it has more frames, making it more realistic.
She does blink.
It's like I'm actually here with you on a real date.
A date where you just got to talk about how great you are?
I mean, yeah, that's my idea of a date. For these reasons, I award myself Best cinematography, Lucinda Laudable. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm leaving.
Oh, good. Bye. So, what do you think?
I just had to see some other sides to you.
Why? Because this side is annoying.
Not annoying as much unenjoyable.
Well, then maybe pick different next time.
I was trying to. I'm gonna talk to Beverly.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here. Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler.
I love her little apron as a tea bag.
I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
Hi, Madam Proprietress.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
One of my favorite character design things is hair that's liquid. It's very good.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you, my proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here. Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
Then why have you reopened the bar so many times?
It's because nothing happened. Not a single customer came. Total ghost town. Each time. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone. I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
I thought of mixing success might let me finally invite someone over.
But that's... okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that. Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn. Or the drunk part, obviously.
A mocktail, please.
Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
I almost want to say virgin mojito.
Smart. You'll get sugar, mint, and lime flavors all in a nice tall glass. Coming right up.
Thank you.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
how was it?
Really good. Where'd you learn to mix drinks like this?
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer?
Sure.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
I'll check up on her periodically. Okay, I got one left. Data decks. And the level show great features are. You agree with her? She rewarded you with specs points, I guess. Likes ice, recipes, ratios, dislikes variety, online advertising. Wait. Oh, okay, whatever. You got a lot of things. I guess it depends on what I order. Yeah. Alright, rumors. What's next? Oh yeah, the sporting goods. Wait, I know what I want to do. Dorian! Open up!
Well, look at that. You've made another friend. A true portal in arms. Just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry. This one's locked.
Where does it go?
The attic.
Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense.
Hey!
There's a safe in there as well. Presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
I can say.
What do you say?
Just super bad at remembering my keys.
That's right. If only you had a skeleton key to get me to open again. Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Okay then. Does that count? Yeah, it does. Okay. There's the Hanks. I've been advised not to do this. But oh well. Oh, wait. Mateo! Talking to Mateo. Mateo. Talking to Mateo, no one can stop me. Because he seems like a sweet, sweet man.
Mateo tends to a group of adorable dog-like creatures, grooming them and speaking to them sweetly.
Look at them!
Just a few more. And done. Oh, what a good girl, Damas. Que bonita. I bet that feels better, doesn't it? I know you're a Notweiler, but that snag on your tail was getting ridiculous.
You look like you got your hands full.
Oh, hey, you're here. I was hoping you'd come by. I wanted to thank you for talking to Phoenicia about making that post.
No problem.
We've already had some visitors stop by because of it. I even talked to a few things who said they saw Davy recently.
Who?
Hopefully, if we can figure out where he's been, we might be able to follow his trail and track him down. Oh, that's right, Chiquita. He'll be back before you know it.
He's the cuties I've heard so much about.
Caught us in the middle of a grooming day. Everyone's been a little stressed waiting for Davy to come back, so I thought a bit of pampering would do us all some good.
This wearing a little suit. Pomeranian wearing a little suit. And who gets to pamper you?
Me? Well, I hadn't really thought about it. As long as these guys are happy, I'm happy. That's really all the pampering I need.
Has to be something you like to do for yourself.
Most of my to-do list involves managing the rescue and looking after everyone here. Does that count?
Sounds like you're a workaholic.
Yeah, you're probably right. But you know, do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life.
Or like, do what you love and you work every single second of every day of your life.
I've never heard that before. I like it. But I can't just up and leave. I'm responsible for these guys. And honestly, I'm not really sure I'd know what to do with myself if I wasn't doing this.
You don't have to stop.
Well, before you go, I wanted to ask you something. You did such a good job with the placebook post. I was hoping you might want to help me follow up on some of the leads we've gotten.
Sure.
It would take me a while to get through them all myself, and I really don't like leaving the inanimals alone for that long.
I'm all over it.
Great! Alright. The first one I have is from Hoove.
Got it.
He said he saw Davy sniffing around the laundry room a few days ago, right around the time he first went missing. Let me know if you find anything, okay?
Okay.
And really, thanks for helping out.
Hoove. That's the vacuum cleaner, I think. Hi. I can crouch. Hold on a second. What? What are you?
Before you see
Oh!
them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal, and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
You got a problem, punk?
What? No?
Oh, well, good. Because trust me, you don't want none of this. My name's Bobby. Bobby Pin. And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
So you're some kind of crime boss?
Not yet, but I will be, baby. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
Hoof?
You know, the vacuum cleaner.
Right.
I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
You got bent up?
Oh yeah. I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
You can't buy that kind of stuff, really. Good for you, honestly.
It has been good for me, yeah. Thanks. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin.
Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
Sounds about right.
Of course it does. Because I know what the hell I'm talking about. Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
I'll play along, but I'm good.
Oh, don't be a coward. I'm gonna sign you up anyway. You can work on accepting it later. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime.
Excuse me?
I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be.
Okay.
I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean. Ha! Catch me if you can, Normie. I'm out.
So you're gonna be in the bathroom next? Okay. Cool.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently
Sorry?
been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo. Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Oh, I thought you were just trying to hold your breath so it'd stop hiccuping. Seemed like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours. All right. Now that that's taken care of,
You me?
I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoov. My friends just call me Hoov, though.
Ah, my ear.
What's up? You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
Looking for some animals. Seen any?
He taps his fingers on his chin, considering.
Maybe.
Anything?
Dang. Sorry. Nothing coming up.
So, but you've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic. Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
I haven't been to the crawl space either.
A mystery that'll never be solved. Trust me.
So you're the one who's investigator?
That's right. Crime scene investigation. I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
What kind of stuff do you investigate?
You wouldn't believe the sorts of things I'm called for to check out. The evidence I pick up gets to be real interesting sometimes. Hair, bits of your dead skin, fingernail clippings.
Okay, what else?
Did I mention lots of your hair?
You did. Now please never mention it again.
Alright, got it. Also end up finding buttons, lint, paper clips, coins, you name it. If it's smaller than a quarter, I've probably got one somewhere in here.
Say, you're pretty packed full.
I wouldn't worry about that. Plenty of room still.
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
What do you do for fun?
Well, I used to do a lot of things for fun. I used to love watching a good game, especially with fellow fans. And sometimes I'd have a drink after a long day's work. These days, I don't know. Just felt a bit too cluttered. Nothing to worry about, though. Hey, it's been great talking to you. But I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
Sounds good.
It's a promise.
Well then, okay. Okay, what's this cord?
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately.
Yeah?
Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so.
Well,
Why?
as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
Mm-hmm. What's that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Thanks for letting me know.
Sorry. It's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Interesting. No, I meant to hit tab. Got 2 more. There's Bobby Pin. They seem cool, and they're voiced by Somber's voice actor. Likes crime schemes and capers. Dislikes cops. Alright. Hoove. Likes brews, sports, holding on to stuff. Dislikes letting go. Snuggle. Alright, I already saw this. Hit Dorian until you find the key. It's locked. He's not gonna let you in. Trying to look for a skeleton key. Okay. Rumors. Ah. There's a bug on me. It's a tiny spider. Look, I'm not against spiders, just, you know. Oh, some of this is like stuff I've already done. Active, okay. Dunk shuttlecock. Oh, Scaberizo, okay. I got confused. I was like, who's saying that? Oh yeah, Johnny Splash is one of the ones I haven't done yet.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smoldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Wet hot love. Wet hot love. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself
Glad I got the non-slip shower mat then.
and a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too.
It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping.
If you say so.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts.
Let's follow go. Big Seven just followed. Thank you so much. Hold on a sec. Got alt tab real quick. Okay. Thank you so much for the follow. We reached 70. All right.
Variety is the spice of life, as they say. And I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Or maybe you're more of a
Hi, welcome in. Maybe cinnamon?
Sweet. Ooh, that's sweet. Like nectar straight from the honeysuckle. Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course. But you can't fool Johnny Splash. Not 3 times, anyway. Not again. No, sir. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
Oh, you're sweet.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash.
So...
Whoa.
Clearly, his name is a pun on Johnny Cash, but why? He seems a bit more Elvis-inspired.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
I can, and I really appreciate it.
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting? To meet someone famous or important?
Doubtful.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Flirting with attractive strangers?
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my days sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
12 minutes?
Oh, that's positively accurate.
It takes me 30
It takes
minutes.
the average person 12 minutes.
Wow, wasting a ton of water.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Why I have no smarts? Mine all feel endless.
Oh, I feel you there, muchacho. Or muchacha. But I don't want to assume. Well, the answer is 1,440 minutes, which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
And that's a problem?
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up, go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
No.
No. I'm just here. Perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Terrible.
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mom. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
Dreams? What dreams?
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
Tell me your dreams.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet stripping. And that's all there is to it.
Tell me your dream!
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
Seems fair.
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
Okay.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues. Oh.
Okay. Oh, we got a thing.
Champ, champ, champ!
How goes it? I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time, Valdivian?
Very short and not fun.
Everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Not likely.
That's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere?
Not likely.
Can't win them all.
Go away. Why are you even bothering me? You basically replaced me with the AI. Go away. Likes fame, fortune, everything goes with it. Dislikes snark. Okay. Oh, I can just click with this. Question, is that connected to the TV? I can't really tell. Let me look at the rumors. Dunk Shellcock. Okay. You know what? I was gonna do that, but there is somebody I really do want to talk to.
The steaminess of your home appears to have increased suddenly. It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
Steam me up, lover.
I'm not convinced you're the best.
Not convinced? Oh, you poor baby. Maybe I've only shown you one side of her. Maybe Lucinda Layered will show you some more depth.
If you have more layers, make your voice just go deeper just then.
Baby, everything's going deeper. I have one of the most complex pathways in this game. There are more types of Lucindas than anyone else. As long as there are words that begin with L, there will always be more layers to me.
So having more ideas equals more depth?
Naturally! Each one of these newly minted Lucindas gives us a different side to the multifaceted jewel that is me. And our conversations, they drip with care and emotion, with well-written options for you to choose. Like this one.
Tell me your deepest secret.
And for each option is a well-crafted, meaningful response like this one. For this reason, I award myself Best Screenplay, Lucinda Laird. Tell me, do you agree?
No. Honestly, it seems kind of thin.
Perhaps one day you'll be smart enough to understand me. Until then.
Okay. Cool. Oh! You could pet the smog. I didn't know I could pet the dust bunny. That's very cute.
Are you thinking of leaving? It isn't anything to be ashamed of. It can be quite stifling in here.
Stay. We're not leaving just yet. That was a concerning sound. Okay. Alright. Who's next? You met Lucinda later, again to tell you how well written she was. You were not convinced. Let's check out the equipment. One more. Oh, the hearts come across the thing.
A slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention. A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Hello?
Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
I live here, dude.
I am not disputing that, but you are not on the schedule. Do you understand? Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
He's emphasizing the third word part of the routine too.
You mock my elocution. I speak with elegance, precision, timeliness. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
Are you gonna at least tell me your name before I do that?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service. I'm Linus.
Explains the accessible time.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place.
Schedule.
You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Okay, schedule one more time.
You mock my speech. Desist at once.
What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? The big deal is that any deviations from the schedule will result in disaster. I shan't elaborate further. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, catastrophe. On timeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
Mm-hmm. Now it's 12, but I can't talk to you again. Whatever. I'm gonna throw away all my cat clocks now that I see them.
You're back! That was fast. Any news on Davy? Were you able to check out that lead from Hoove?
Not yet. Can you remind me what Hoove told you?
Just that he saw Davy sniffing around Harper's corner in the laundry room.
How is everything on that?
About as well as you'd expect. I think the nerves are starting to get to all of us. If you wanted to stick around for a bit, I'm sure they'd really enjoy the company.
Nowhere else I'd rather be.
Well, that makes two of us then. You can say hi to whoever you like. Don't let me stop you.
Hoove! I talked to you yesterday. Alright, Bobby.
Boo!
Nope, you startled me.
Did I? Damn, couldn't you maybe screamed a little or something? That's like saying, oh, that's hilarious, when someone tells a joke. Like, bitch, if it was hilarious, then laugh. A little hee-hee-ho-ho won't kill you. But look at me going on when we've got business to discuss. Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
Tell me more, boss.
Oh yeah, I like the sound of that, boss. So check it out. I call this one Sud Scan. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place. You know, by accident. Wink, wink, Wonk.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them. And you send them to me. You wash their clothes. And while that's going on, I go through their pockets. Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
What if they don't have anything in their pockets?
Yeah. I guess we aren't all mega-rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat sacks in our pockets. So, maybe there is just one tiny flaw. All right. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's on my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it?
Not sure we're gonna get scam. Thing is, a scam only works. That scam only works once. We need to be able to repeat it.
Damn it, recruit. When you're right, you're right. Scam's gotta be self-sustaining. Otherwise, there ain't no point. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes into the midst, all rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Stealing clothes?
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else! Never again, you hear me? Never again.
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself!
I'm going! Yeesh!
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Down! Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pinning. All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin out.
Okay. You're gonna be in my office. Cool. Is this soap one? No.
You know Harper? The hamper?
Yeah.
Well, recently, when I was cleaning up around her, I happened to see one of the animals. If
Yeah?
you're looking for him, you might want to check that area.
Thanks.
Sweet. See you around.
Thanks, Hoof.
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are 2.
Yeah, the dirty clothes and the
And
hamper.
they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Is this a bad time?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Cool.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Cool.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I really have no clue. Let's just skip it, please. I don't want to deal with these two.
Harper, Dirk, come here a second.
What's up?
You're those glasses. What is it?
Would you like to keep these two lovebirds together, or break them apart?
Break them up, dadgummit.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Papa holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Dirkie.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Dirkie. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me. I've only known you a short while now, but...
Why don't we just be friends?
Friends. Wait here.
Harper doesn't even bother waiting for your response. She just leaves. Time passes unbelievably slowly. It feels somehow slower in this room. Just as you're beginning to contemplate leaving, Harper comes bounding back in.
Look at this!
She turns to show you her lower back, showing off a very bright and shiny tattoo. Judging by the redness of her skin, and the fact that you've never seen it before, it's pretty clear that it's brand new.
Harper?
It's a tattoo! To celebrate our new extremely normal, no lovey feelings relationship. Rebel did it for me. They're great at it.
She hands you a small piece of paper.
Here, so you can get your matching one.
I'm not getting... wow. Oh.
Harper's smile only grows brighter.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties. Don't take too long now, alright? Everyone needs to know how tight we are. I'll make sure to remind you.
Yay! I hate this.
Stick together forever.
I'd rather she hate me, to be honest. Ugh.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Cool. Likes tattoos, dislikes abandonment. Oh boy. Likes timeliness, precision, schedules, dislikes everything else, felines. But he's a cat. Okay. that? Okay. Let's see. Rumors. Ugh. Oh yeah, I need to talk to Harper about the what was it? The animal.
Hey, bestie! You get that tattoo yet?
Have you seen any animals around here?
Harper ignores you, unconcerned with any silly quests you might be on that don't involve her.
What? Dadgummit.
Hey, you're back! That was fast. Any news on Davy? Were you able to check out that lead from Hoof?
Yeah, I took a look, and no luck. Anything else?
Not much. Just that he saw Davy sniffing around.
I
Harper's
tried
corner
talking
in
to
the laundry
Harper.
room.
No, not yet.
Thanks for looking into it for me. I've been out so much lately trying to find Davy. It's been hard on the rest of the inanimals.
Dadgum Harper.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Well, what happened was...
Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me. But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Fun, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shadowcat!
Cool.
Oh, hell yeah! Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete. Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Aw, man. It's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Are we pals?
Totally! We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, it's good to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
I didn't think I'd see a shake weight at anything that wasn't making fun of it.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
I just got busy.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby! And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
I feel like this is all moving too fast.
Sometimes it be like that, buddy. When the ball's in your court, you don't have time to waste thinking about what you're gonna do. You gotta assess the situation. Pass the ball or take the shot, baby.
Oh, goodness.
You gotta move! We just gotta get you into the flow. But I wanna make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury.
Yep.
So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, alright?
Okay.
Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Okay. Don't really like all that. Oh. I want to talk to him.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Yeah!
Thank you.
You are very welcome. You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like that's a bit of a lost art these days. To be honest, it's just so nice you can really feel your gratitude. It feels good. It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warm in a mug in my hands. Oh, and munching on a big bowl of popcorn. Ooh, and going for a beautiful, long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees. There's a lot to love around us, huh? What are some of your favorite things?
Hot chocolate. The flavor.
There you go.
I can't drink hot drinks. I hate it.
I must have made hot chocolate 100 different ways in my life, and every time, it's just the best.
I wish I could drink hot things, but I just can't.
I think at this point I might be mostly made of hot chocolate. Not that I'm complaining. It makes sense that I would be warm and delicious. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
Is it weird we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good, cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety.
If you can, and your closet isn't full of clothes.
You're welcome to share mine. Or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you. I'll leave it up to you. Where should I go?
How about the dresser?
Closer to you? I love it. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
Sure.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Of course.
Got a nice punchy one for you today.
Let me have it.
Here's the wind-up. Learn how to throw a really good punch.
Okay.
Now, hang on there. I'm not saying to go around punching everyone right this minute. Although, if you decide to take that boxing class, that's probably pretty good advice. But you'll learn to throw one. A solid one that comes from the hips. It'll make you stronger, Make you feel powerful and more confident in yourself.
Also, don't lean into it or else you'd fall over.
If you're anything like me, it makes you feel pretty darn cool too. When I'm feeling down, sometimes I just stand in the mirror and throw a few really good punches. And all of a sudden, I've got my swagger back. Give it a try. I'll be cheering for you.
Thanks, Teddy.
Stay frosty.
He's so sweet. I love him. What?
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
On it?
It's the Deviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Deviators to bring objects to life.
My goodness, tell me more.
Absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. They have rights? We need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Good point.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the Deviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
What kind of tests?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Okay. It's concerning. Alright. You got Mateo. Shuttlecock likes sports. Support positivity and points. Dislikes fouls, downers, and mathematics. I don't blame him for that last one. Even though I don't stress mathematics, it's still kind of meh for me. Oh yeah, I gotta go talk to Bobby, who's in the office. Office? Office. Nope. There they are.
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well, 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 look who made it. Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise.
My office?
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley. And your real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot. Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
The legitimate part's gonna have people asking questions.
What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions. Am I a business pin? Yes. Is that business legitimate? Also yes. It's real simple, baby. But alright. If the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin. I scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that. They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers, take their money, and give it to the old suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
And it's called a Ponzi scheme, and they don't usually end very well.
What? You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already? That's impossible. There's no way.
Look it up, you'll see.
Oh no. A busy and successful gangster like myself doesn't have time for research. That's nerd shit. And time's money. Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary. Potentially completely locked. Spiders. Get out, baby.
Can you go somewhere I can find you, dadgummit? Okay. Ooh. Ha ha ha! I found the crawl space. What is this? A time capsule. And a mousetrap. Alright, I found the key. Let me up. Alright. Harper.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties. Hey, bestie. You get that tattoo yet?
Not yet.
Well, don't wait too long. You wouldn't want anyone thinking I like you more than you like me. Get to it.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties.
Okay. I might have just messed that up. Whoops. That's a toaster's knife. Okay. Oops. Alright. Let's go to that crawl space. It's kind of weird how the music goes away.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh? Eso!
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Keith, the skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about. But I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
I'll be on for the ride. Let's continue.
You got it.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
I'm actually looking for a way to the attic. Do you know where I could find it?
Ha-ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides.
Sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
I am surprised how well that works. Ugh.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What?
Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
I definitely didn't say that.
It very much sounded like you did.
No.
It very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Whatever,
If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Whatever. So there's something up with you. Likes candy, dislikes secrets. Happen to have been trapped for decades. Okay.
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube, containing tape both sticky and a cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes! This is choice! I am officially found!
Look at all the pride flags in the hair. It's very good. Oh, times capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
Are you gonna, like, cease to be or something?
Nope. I mean, I don't think so. Maybe. Only one way to find out. Let her rip.
Alright, if you're down, I'm down.
Down? I mean, I was down. Down in the ground. But now I'm out.
What?
What?
Never mind, let's get you out of there.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form. An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Woohoo! Yeah! I'm freed! to surviving and thriving, baby. Oh, yeah.
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Wait, I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. 80s personified.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah!
No, this part of the guitar is an Etch-a-Sketch. Love it. The light brights and the VHSs, the cassettes, and the patterns. Ah! I don't know much different to me. I wasn't even born yet.
Oh, my friend. Then do I ever have a story for you?
Okay.
Whoa, friend. Do you mean like an actual bomb? Because I don't truck with violence. I'm much more of a lover than a bomber of shit. Point being, I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, the bomb was 90s, huh?
I guess in a way, I wasn't born then, dude. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Because you were sealed in the tube?
Totally.
Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it.
Anything else you need?
Nah, I might bop around the house a bit, if that's cool.
Sure, I love the Rubik's Cube bracelet, the scrunchies. Alright, get some rest, we'll chat later.
You got it. Alright then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
I can't wait to where you come from. Sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
You got it, Mr. Shizaki.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already.
I don't know how to pronounce that.
You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
Yeah, I hear you, Vaughn.
An unholy amalgam of rat and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Yeah?
What's wrong with you?
Nothing.
You sure about that? Hello, I'm Vaughn, I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card, you'll see. Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck. Yeah, right there.
How long you been down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle. Vaughn is a rat trap. There's gonna be some content here about animal death. And if that's something you don't want to hear or joke about, I'd recommend skipping. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
That's fine.
On with the show.
You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
I don't remember setting a mouse trap.
Damn! Rat trap.
Rat trap, sorry.
Thanks.
Vaughn stops for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Hey.
What?
Buddy, you got cheese on you?
No.
Shouldn't you? Shouldn't you? You come into my crawl space and you got no cheese? This frickin' schmuck? Listen up! You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
Sure, why not?
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you. That's a life lesson for you too, kid, in a metaphorical sense. Though in this particular instance, I mean it very literally. Give me that cheese, baby! Get some cheese, I start chatting, okay? You want to know more? Throw me a slice.
Cheese, got it.
Check the fridge, Slowpoke.
Alright, cool. What the? Oh, I'm on the wrong side of it, that's why. Alright, and let's just close that. Probably not gonna go back in there. Okay. Got one more charge, but also, Discord.
Well, well, well. If you see what I did there, that's wordplay, baby.
Don't break her arm, Pat. You're on back.
Someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
I don't know. Dumb luck, I guess.
Pretty lucky, then. So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
I feel like my friend is trying to...
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime.
It's like
So,
Sam.
did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
I wish I knew.
Me too. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
We'll see.
Guess so. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
I feel like I shouldn't have told her what they're called. Von Trapp likes jazz, crawls cheese, and never letting go, dislikes crawl spaces. Likes the 1980s, dislikes the 1780s. Huh. Interesting. Put away the phone. One more. Ooh. Hopefully, Miss Lavish won't interrupt me while trying to talk to the fridge again.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
Below 60 degrees Fahrenheit?
Wow! How did you know?
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, decked out in his finest winter wear.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. You, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
What are you talking about?
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Oh, stop.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks. Don't worry, I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit? Oh, did you make another order to food fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
I just had burritos for dinner.
You might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
You got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
What else do you like?
Burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use food fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
We have plenty of food here, don't we?
Sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home. But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few food fetch orders.
Wonder what I got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
Let's try that pizza.
No such thing as a bad slice of pizza. I will say I was judging you a little when I saw the pineapple on it. But I'll admit it smelled fantastic.
Yeah, they made a mistake when I delivered.
I hear you. That can happen. Hope you still gave him a good tip. Man, that pizza, the way that cheese was stretching, I get shivers just thinking about it. So good. Za is a way of life. I know you eat it cold sometimes, but I can make a suggestion on how to make it better.
What you got?
Slide that leftover slice on a pan inside the oven on low. Let that cheese get all gooey again. Then the pizza will be perfection. Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
Alright, I feel like that's a good guy to leave it on. He's cool. If I can figure out how to talk to Harper, then maybe I'll be able to do that. I'm probably gonna look that up in between now and tomorrow. Anyway. Ashes! What you doing, sweetheart? I'm gonna save. Alright. And go to the main menu. Yep. Alright. That's gonna do it for today from me. Sorry, I have to do this.